Hey, I'm on. Um, this is good. Okay, so hold on. I forgot to do a couple things because I never know how to do this before streaming. To actually bring up a window and make it mute in advance because Windows likes to just to reset the timers on them. Sorry. Hope the mic's good. It's in like a weird spot relative to where I'm sitting today. I was moving stuff around on my desk, putting like my old monitors back on, moving my old computer over, which I didn't finish up yet, but whatever. So what we're gonna do here, that is, I didn't realize the chat box was that off for a tint on the background. Well, whatever. I posted a whole bunch of my own character saves, and I ended up realizing something when I did this. I don't actually like a single one of my saves, as it turns out. So I'm just going to delete one of them right here, and then we're going to go in and make a brand new save and play the game start to finish in order to actually like get one ready for the DLC that I want to use. Also, I plan to take an entire week off of work for the DLC. So because of that, I'm going to not play the DLC, but if there's like new DLC stuff in the base game, I'm not going to like go out of my way to avoid it or anything. I don't know many of these new options though, so I might have to change a few of them. I'm assuming if I leave everything as is, it should be basically the same as what the game used to be. But this is all like mostly new stuff to me. It's so weird that it has like all the NVIDIA stuff because I've got NVIDIA right here. Okay. So I mean, we can do DLSS if we really, really want. Just making sure it didn't mess with anything. There is like a new toggle now because they apparently split dash and dodge to different buttons. I'm not going to change those, but I do think it's really interesting they did this. Apparently they also split out jump. I mean, I'll get more water here in a minute too. I've also got food being delivered in about 20 minutes, so I'm really doing my best to like just hope that what little bit of water is here will last me until then because I am so thirsty. So why did they? I'm playing on the hardest difficulty anyways because that's what the old regular difficulty was. It's just so strange to me that there's nothing really new there. Anyways, apparently we are on version 1.8. The old game used to be 1.5. Interesting. Yeah, I am so thirsty today.
Can you hear me?
Sorry for the mouse spins. Boss rematch mode. It'd be cool if you could also just farm Ergo doing that. Let's see, get that, we get that, we get that. If we get anything new, nope. It's all the same benefits as originally.
I've been looking all over for you.
Adjusting volume. Game sound sounded very low to me right there. Let's up that a little. Even though I'm upping it just to start hearing Gemini. Which, sorry for the mic popping too, if that came through.
See, they got Jiminy too.
What does F do?
My name is Jim.
Oh, I see.
Hotel.
With the auto advance, that's new.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
I'm going to do my regular build, I think. What the regular build means is I'm just going to do strength.
Streets are not safe.
The streets aren't safe, you say. So, with the way I normally do things, balance has the highest DPS because it puts a couple more points into damage stats. And actually, with very low damage stats, that's actually kind of useful. But it also really, the base on it really just sort of sucks. You get the best out of the way I normally play by going this one. Also, damage stats in this game work very, very different from soft games. Let's see if I can remember how to like do this stuff. I can still parry with... Oh. We're gonna have to adjust some controls. In fact, let's just adjust them right now. It looks like this is stuff that I changed for the Super Nintendo controller when I was just messing around a few days ago. Or they put it back on defaults. That might be what they did. Okay, yeah, I just want... Why is it not letting me do shift? There we go. That's weird, that was delayed. Walk-on's fine. Guard, that's what I can parry. I'm fine doing shift because I'm used to doing like shift plus left click in Elden Ring. Fable is fine. Legion Arm is fine. I don't really use my mouse 4 and 5 in this game. I only started it with Elden Ring and now with Night Rain. So I don't really feel like I need to use those. I could, like if I wanted to maybe puppet string off of button. Let's see if I can change it to that. Okay, it did let me. The problem with Fable Arts... I guess I'm fine with it. I don't actually use that much Fable. I prefer leaving things charged. Never gonna switch weapons. Never gonna switch arms. Hold E and hit those. I think that'll be fine. Change controls if we really need to later. There we go. All right. Shut up. Oh, so if I want to go through the whole game, I need to grab these. Realistically, I don't think I want to use a discharge build in the DLC for a first time through. I also probably am too rusty to use a discharge build well. So we're not gonna worry about it. Oh. Why do I have to get hit? Why do I have to forget how this game works? Our hitless run didn't even make it out of the first room. Maybe someday. So I don't normally kill that guy first. I usually go in here and grab the thermite. But today I just sort of felt like it. Because we're going to do a nice casual game. Also, my DoorDash just got picked up, which means I should have it soon, because it's a nearby place. Or not that nearby, actually. It's... I don't know. It just gave me the update, but... whatever. Fewer details I give, the better. As far as that goes. But it's going to be here sooner than I thought it would, is what I mean to say. Alright, we're going to destroy our weapon durability on this. Backstabs, I think, are really bad for durability, or they used to be. I wonder if we'll actually have to use the grinder much in the DLC. It's like, that's one of the things with the main game is once you've played it a bunch, you typically don't end up ever having to grind between fights. Like, during boss fights, obviously, like, you usually don't have to once you know them. But, like, just from area to area, too. Like, you get all of your durability refilled just off of bonfires. I really feel like... No, I'm on the right difficulty. Oh, you know what it is? I'm on light load. Oh, I'm sorry, I was on medium load. No wonder I was actually having, like, armor. The shame of actually wearing armor on this game. I say, even though, like, by DLC time, I'm 100% going to be.
This, as we all gathered at the start.
So first thing we go do is get up to 15 in vitality. Oh, this is a nice quality of life feature. I like that. I really like that. Wait, why does it say 1 still? I thought I clicked it and I... Oh, whatever. Anyways, the rules, I go to 15 vitality. Then I go up to 12 capacity and 12 stamina. Oh, we have to be very careful when there's 4 things. 5 things. Remember how I made this exact same mistake in the Super Nintendo run? Also, all of that was for what I'm picking up over here as a random lore item. Not actually something of any importance whatsoever. But I'm going to try and pick up everything in this run, I think. Because I'm probably not going to play the game until Saturday. Play the DLC, I mean. So I have plenty of time to just screw around, even like off screen. I'm going to have all of tonight. I'm going to have Wednesday. I'm going to have Thursday. We're talking 12 hours minimum. So unless I do, you know, really bad on Nameless Puppet and need an entire stream somehow. But, you know, it might happen. I almost never fight Nameless. And, like, unless something like that happens, it won't take very long. So I've been going through Night Rain as well, and I am doing very, like, not good in that. I've still not beaten the first Night Lord. But I'm committing to playing the game solo only, so that's kind of why. I've gotten the first one down pretty far. I thought there was a repair tool back here. Did I misremember? I guess it's just the shortcut. Anyways, because I've been doing solo only, I'm still struggling to beat the Night Lords. Because I don't get a lot of the bonuses that you'd normally have, like if you beat a couple of them and then you try going solo. I know it can be done because I get the first boss to like half health consistently. But the real problem in my runs is I'm not high enough level. So I'm trying to figure out how I can start going a lot faster on day 2, since that's where everything tends to fall apart for me. Attention, dear citizens. I like the little icon now, too, that tells you actually how many levels. It's not just that you can level, it's how many. That's a pretty nice quality of life thing, in my opinion. I swear these guys are not hitting very hard. What the hell? I say even though I have, you know, no heals left. It felt like that guy should have murdered me a lot more than he did. And that guy. You see how my weapon is starting to bounce because durability is low. I mean, I could grind. I guess. It's embarrassing to have to grind. And that's what happens when you block too much. Or when you actually kill everything. Also, I've not been using enough heavy attacks, which are a lot more efficient durability-wise. We skipped one repair item, but it's 70 ergo, so who cares, right? Please be careful. Well, I'm going to be so careful. I'm just going to buy items. Yes, let me buy, please. I want... I don't actually think I want much. This thing's a really good handle, so possibly I want it later in the DLC. And if I don't buy it now, once this boss dies, this stuff ends up sold out. You can buy infinite amounts of these later in Malum District, but these weapons are basically get them now or after either this boss or Parade Master or something, they're gone forever. So, for the sake of completeness, I'm just going to get them now. The abrasive would actually help a lot on the boss, but I mean, come on, really. We're not doing speedrun strats here. We're not doing no-hit strats. We're doing nice casual strats. So there's our 15. I think it's 12 capacity is what I need. So I could get it now, or I could just go stamina. Yeah, because all I could wear at the very most would be... Hey, all right. Yeah, I'm just doing a playthrough. I realized that out of all of my save games, and this is kind of funny considering I posted all of my save files in like 3 different people's Discords, so they would have ones for the DLC. I didn't actually like my usage of boss ergo in any of them for the DLC. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going through tonight and then Wednesday and Thursday. I'm just going to play through the game at like a nice leisurely pace, no challenges, no nothing, just having fun, and getting all of the boss ergos that I actually want. We're gonna see. Actually, you know, I can't get him before his phase 2 transition for the for this. I'm gonna have to do it right here. Oops. Really? Oops. Really? All right. Alright, and we should have him. Maybe I should have used the electric abrasive. But yeah, like a lot of my runs, if they were like remnants from the Deathless run, I probably popped this guy's ergo for like I popped it for ergo and levels and stuff, or maybe for the weapon. I think it was only the Super Nintendo run where I actually popped that for the amulet. The amulet is really nice. And I kind of figure that out of all of the boss amulets that I normally like might use, that one is kind of in the maybe pile of, hey, this thing's actually pretty good. What it lets you do is it lets you dodge even if you don't have any stamina. So you can just chain dodge forever. It's really, really strong. And I normally don't need it, but you never know. In the DLC, that might be a pretty key item. Who am I? I'm a puppet, of course. Fine, I'm a human. Already forcing me to lie. What a game. But yeah, we're just gonna do a regular run through this tonight. And however long else. I'm not really like trying to go fast. I'm trying to get like all the stuff I might want. So I don't think it's gonna be like a faster run. Definitely not like the 90 minutes the speedrun takes or anything. Or even like the I think it's 5 hours is what my Deathless run was. Like, it's not gonna be any of that.
You must have Gillies.
Alright. Give me my puppet string. And then we're gonna dress up as a little schoolboy or the pervert woman. If I remember how.
Suits you. For a moment there, you looked just like rambling.
All right, now we're gonna put on the important traditional outfit that all runs must have. I don't think there's anything I care about for selling, but we'll see. Definitely don't care about buying anything. He should have two quartz still. I don't actually know the patch notes with what they did. Yeah. Like if they changed much in gameplay. I heard that quartz changed a little,
I think he's in shock. I know he cried. Be careful.
but I don't actually know the details of it. Oh, I should level. Which, of course, I can't do until Sophia. We'll do our 12 right here, and then more of this. So Legendary Stalker, which is a top difficulty. Hold on, my mic is weird. Okay, maybe that's better. I was hearing a bunch of echo on my end. So Legendary Stalker, which is the top difficulty, is equal to the old regular difficulty. And then the other two are lower. One is essentially easy, and the other is story mode based on the descriptions that they gave. All right, I might have to give this driver a gate code here in a second. Let's see if it pops up on my phone, or if they're able to just get in from someone else opening the gate for them. It's so weird watching like their car in real time on DoorDash. Yep, and there we go. There's the gate code. All right, let's see if that worked. The gate is so weird. I always struggle on it.
Hey, let's be more careful.
Only I could hit them when they do that.
I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini.
It's so funny. I always struggle with the gate code for delivery. Okay, looks like they got through. Perfect. That means I can go get my food here in a minute. So I kind of forgot, like, if it was backstabs that, if they're bad for durability, but it looks like they're fine. It's actually they're bad for getting Fable. I moved my puppet strings to the mouse, which is a first for me in this game.
You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better.
I'm used to using their default of control for it. I've been trying to use more mouse buttons, though. But I started doing it in Elden Ring, and then I've been doing it in Night Rain. I'm gonna pick up the armor. I think I used to skip it in Deathless. Actually, I know I did. But there's a chance that with the level of capacity I'm gonna have, I might want like just as many options as possible for mixing and maxing weight values. I swear that it feels like I'm not taking as much damage as I would expect to be taking in this game. So either, like, I say that as I just get hit a whole bunch of times. So I feel like that should have been a fatal amount of damage. I'm doing this right now with light load, like I usually just prefer to play. So no armor, this. It says it's on the hard difficulty, which means it should be normal. But it just feels like I'm not taking as much damage still. Oh, now I remember why I did hit points in a different order. Oops. Well, it's not going to matter. I always forgot, since fall damage is percentage based, if you don't, ooh, getting throwing cells there is nice. Oops. I kill this guy first. I forgot the smooth way of killing him. I think it was like a puppet string as he charges. Anyways, you can drop down right here instead of taking the ladder. And you'll take a bit of damage, but it's quicker. And the reason to even go down there is there are a couple of, or I say a couple, but I think it's one upgrade stone, which is kind of helpful. And if you're trying to say like shave time off of things, falling is a quick way to do it. Because you can hit this and just like roll, and essentially it's going to cost you the equivalent of one heal to do it. But you get that moonstone. You also get this. And I already ran and picked it up, but you can just open this door and there's another ergo fragment right on the other side. So I don't know if you noticed, Elright, you see like right next to where my ergo is, how it now gives an icon. That icon's showing how many level ups worth of ergo you have. That's a pretty cool adjustment to the whole quality of life thing. Like, they were the first ones to even put a marker on that you would have a level. And now they're like, no pun intended, they're taking it to the next level. Oh, that's bad. I'm skipping these items. They honestly don't matter. I don't even remember what they are. Enemies can't climb ladders still, right? No? Good. Really? The entire purpose of using the ladder is to avoid that guy. Do I want to kill the throwers up top? I have no puppet string. I have no heals. I could very easily die right here. They used to both aggro and throw as soon as you got up. That is different behavior from these guys. Interesting. What did I do? Where did I go? Where am I? I do not remember where I am. Really? We're over here? I don't think I was supposed to be able to survive that fall. Oh, that's interesting. It's not really a sequence break or anything. It's just unexpected. Because normally I would be going through here, this spot right here, using my the electric baton weapon, but now I can't. That's surprising. We'll have to just fight our way up. I'll be right back, though. My DoorDash food delivered, so I'm going to grab it. I'm going to get more water. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So link this up and BRB. Okay, we're back. I had to make the plate of my food, which is very, very good. I also had to like just take it out of the bowl it came with because it was all branded with the local place. So yeah, normally I would have like things I could throw to get these guys' attention. This time though, we're not going to. Just gonna have to do it like that. Debating if I want to kill this guy when I have no heals. He's not going to respawn, though. Worst that could happen is he... Oh. Ah. There we go. Let's see if this is an actual 1 hit point. No. 4 hit points in a dream. Anyways, it's curry on rice, which I cannot wait to eat. I guess I'm just going to clear the rest of the things down here, too, before I go back to the Stargazer, the bonfire. Here's the kid who's looking for his friend, who we're just going to lie to later on.
Who is it? Oh, hi.
I'm actually surprised my timing on using those traps is that good when I haven't, I've not practiced doing that for a very long time. That is a very important item right there. It might not seem like it because it's status resist for the most useless status, but it's very light. And it's kind of better than the starting one. So in many ways, it's better than the fire variant. Oh, right, I forgot this guy was there. Oh, am I gonna die? The answer is maybe. I was supposed to knock him off of the building, and I didn't. All right, we're gonna ignore him. So there should be 2 here. Yeah, pistol guy, and then another another guy with the little weapon that's he's charging at us around the corner. Is he really not going to walk to us? All right, fine. Hey Nathan, it's going great. How are you? I fell down something over here that I've never fallen down before. And ended up having to like back travel through all of this to get to the Stargazer right here. So I fell on the other side, and I always thought that was supposed to be death, but this one time it wasn't. So I'm not doing the DLC yet. I'm doing just going through the base game for this week because I want to just marathon the whole DLC a couple of times. And to do that, I have to take time off work, which I was already going to do for this game. We can do this with held ergo. Actually, you know what? Let's just be smart about this. So I'm going to spend this week making a build, and then next week, since I already get a day off for Juneteenth, I'm just going to take 4 days of PTO essentially, and use that time for like the weekends plus like the base thing to have like 9 days off in a row, and just marathon this game. Hey, One Wing, how's it going? I guess I should. It's so weird with the ergo here. I'm also like scared of using the rare ergo. It's always been like my biggest fear when like going through this game and popping these early in the game. Oh, cool. So are you liking Claire Obscura now that you're getting the hang of it? I don't actually know how long it is, Nathan. I've not read any reports from people that have gone through it, but they said they were expecting about. It was advertised as like 20 hours for people who know their way around Souls games. So that's basically the same advertising that Elden Ring's DLC was given. I doubt it's as long as Elden Ring's DLC, but I still think it's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm gonna play through it multiple times. Okay, I guess I should go back to town. Actually, you know what? I forgot to set this up. I always do slot 2, which is the top slot. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're not used to like the way the combat works, I could see that being very like off-putting. I've not played it yet, but oh right, she charges for weapon up for upgrades. Well, that was dumb of me. I know my way around a weapon. That'd be a great sound alert. $230, so I need 70. We're saved by picking up everything so that we can sell, where are they? So we can sell something I didn't pick up. Wonderful. Oh no, it's right here. I'm staring right at it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's too bad I can't go last visited Stargazer from here. Using the watch. Really? I don't actually ever play games with colorblind settings. Does it help much? Anyways, we're going to backtrack slightly here and kill this guy. Since we didn't get to before. Also, I have no Fable, which is annoying. I should have just gotten Fable when I was in the hotel. I swear their hardest difficulty now is easier than it used to be. But I feel like I'm taking a lot less damage on these attacks than I should be. Really? It made it worse. So what do the colorblind settings do? Do they just it removes like certain combinations and does like more high contrast, or were they doing other things? So normally what we do is we just drop right here. In fact, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. We already killed the one guy who respawns. Or who doesn't respawn. I think there's a way to do this too, to take no damage, if you can get a plunging attack. But I never do.
Wait. I can sense something strange. Jeepers.
Really? It turned around on me?
Butterfly? Why is the air go
Why does the game have to hate me?
If you want to check it out, I can take point.
So, I think I have a criticism for every single thing Gemini could possibly say. My one for that is he's talking about, hey, I can take point. Keep in mind, Gemini is the little, like, he's a cricket or something in the lantern on my character's belt. So when he's talking about taking point, his entire position is literally using me as a shield in front of him. He's like the ideas person at work who tells you all of the ways that you can do something better, but somehow finds an excuse to not do any of them himself or themselves. And that's Gemini. That's actually probably the most generous description of Gemini I can give. Every other one is going to be even worse.
I want a baby.
Yeah, I'll find your baby.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out?
Should we check it out? As if he's going to do anything. He's like, why don't you go check it out? Almost missed it. And there is one of the best items in the game. But I'm probably not going to use because I don't actually like it. I've used it in challenge runs because, like, you know, what better way to do a challenge run than to use, like, the best weapon in the game? But it's still not really my preference to use. Gotta have it for the DLC, though, just in case I get overwhelmed. That is one thing I have trouble with in games One Wing, is when enemies have, like, multiple things to react to, and it's just, like, a symbol or a color that tells you what you should be doing. I don't really do well with, like, trying to distinguish between multiples. I remember when I played Sekiro, my solution to that was I just picked one possible outcome. Because there was a boss who you either needed to jump his attacks or do a Mikiri counter. There were actually a couple, but this boss had, like, really high damage late in the game and stuff with that. So I just kind of took my best guess and went from there. Since we did kill the policeman, I'm not going to be able to do the most fun cheese for Mad Donkey. But actually, I guess it would be nice to know if they've nerfed any of these.
You got a lot to answer for. You know what caused the puppet strike. What's your...
Wait, you're the dumb can't sneak.
You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me, and we open by sneaking past him.
Cursed puppet. Back again.
Oops. Keep missing the backstabs. Alright, we're gonna cheese him. I lost all my stance damage. I mean, that's close enough to a sneak. No, we lost his... We probably lost all of his stance again, unfortunately, but it's fine.
Cursed puppet. Back again.
So, as you can see, I am actually very bad at landing the backstabs on him. Unless I'm using the puppet strings. But I do enjoy cheesing him. It's honestly just one of the most fun things in this game for me. No, this is base game One Wing. In fact, it's very early in the base game right now. I'm not going to be doing the DLC at all this week. I'm going to wait until next week to do that. I'm just building a character and going through everything right now. So I won't be doing anything DLC with the exception of like new menu options and stuff that are part of the patch, which technically, like, I guess they came out with the DLC but are not part of it. I heard they updated some of the character progression works a little different now, but that's I don't actually know if that's like DLC related. I'll end up doing it if it's there, but I'm not going into any like DLC areas.
I want to hear.
So just making a character for it because I didn't like anything I already had.
So about that weapon assembly.
Gemini, please be quiet. I guess it depends on what you're into for if something was good or not. Nothing really excited me. But I know some people are excited about different things. Like, there's a little bit more information on the new Gears of War game. So if like that's your thing, definitely like there's that. No, I can't use quartz until
Power to help you.
after the next boss. So no reason to try and buy them yet. 15, 12, we want to go to 15 here. And I forget, is my weapon 3 or 4? No, I can't get any more moonstones until after the next boss. But yeah, the Gears of War game I think was going, I know is a pretty exciting news for a lot of people. They talked about their new handheld. That seemed interesting. Wait, why is that locked?
I'll use my power to help you.
All right, maybe I misremember how this works. That's probably pretty right, or pretty accurate. Eat a little bit of my curry and rice before it gets all cold. Yeah, see, like, I'm wearing no armor, and these guys are just doing nothing to me. No armor. On the highest setting. I swear, like... It feels like they made the game easier. Oh, jeez. I say as I, do something dumb. Something really dumb, actually. But it's fine. That's the first one of those guys I've actually killed correctly so far. Supposed to attack, they block, they counterattack, you parry. It's they're the modern version of Don Flamencio. Don Flamen is it Flamengo or Flamencio? In Mike Tyson's Punch Out. That's all those guys are. I think the exact same button inputs beat them both. Which is kind of funny to think about. We're going to do this just so we can go get the woman's baby. I'm debating if I want to go through bosses with summons or not this time. For the sake of just speed, I kind of want to.
Baby puppet.
But for the sake of just being in the mode of not doing them with summons in the DLC, I kind of don't want to. Also, I didn't actually have to kill those. Because we do, I think I have to do the woman's quest before I fight the boss. I don't actually remember. I might not have to. I can also level, but I don't really care to. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do it. Do it nice and easy. Funny thing about this boss is the summon can actually solo it, depending on RNG with its attacks. Or with RNG of the boss's attacks, I mean. You can actually, like, just beat it if you really got stuck or something early in the game and you didn't want to do anything. If you just stay back and don't take damage, you can rely on the summon. It's also very important to use your Fable attack before phase 2 on this guy. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get a Fable attack, most likely, because he's going to Electric Shock, and Electric Shock drains Fable. I've never in my life gotten that attack well. Yeah. Shouldn't have gone in with 2 heals. It's fine, though. Let's go get our Ergo and do it again. Yeah, Nathan, the thing is, I don't want it to get cold because it's so much better when it's warm. It's like I have that, plus I have gyoza, which you've probably noticed me snacking on. I got like a 6-piece of that. Wait, why do we have 4 heals? Oh, right, because Suspetto gave me one. After Mad Donkey. I always forget about that. One hit to keep Fable up. Or not Fable, but Stagger. So here I'm going to go into that right away. But I messed up and I went... I didn't do the right Fable attack. Instead, I charged my weapon. Anyways, he's dead. It should have been right-click plus F. Because this weapon has a really good 3-charge Fable. Here we can get the whistle. The thing says friends. We're going to go gaslight a little kid now. I guess I have to do it from the Stargazer. Actually, we can gaslight both the kid and the woman. I guess it's easy enough to just go this way for both. As long as we don't walk to the other side there, the other guy won't climb up, I don't think. Perfect. Oh, wrong spot. I'm gonna go down here.
If only we could play Murphy.
Murphy, I miss you. We're gonna impersonate the kid's dead friend. Wait. Why can I not use it anymore? It used to right click to use right here. E doesn't make it work either. Interesting. Do I have to put in an item now? Huh. So they changed how those work.
Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric.
Huh.
I wish we could all...
Oh, right. Items. I'm now so used to Night Rain that I've forgotten about, like, actually just looting items. In fact, I probably just missed some ergo if the dog dropped. I would bet.
My good son, please let me hear him there.
Isn't my baby adorable? That's a cute baby.
That's right.
All right. Gaslighting complete. We took her dead baby, well, a puppet of her dead baby, and gave it to her and told her it's cute. It's just like the scene in Dumb and Dumber with Pretty Bird.
Welcome, Dad.
Very important to not forget to buy those.
You saved Geppetto. He's on the...
I don't think we're going to sit in here for 4 minutes. I'll probably just play him off stream to get all of the humanity.
Use my power. I'll use my
But, we'll see. Maybe we get lucky here. I think I stop at 15, and then my normal route is I go to 31 vitality. So that's what I'll stick with. So it does take like an hour to play all the records. And I have to because I need, I'm gonna need the humanity from it for this run.
Remember, be careful.
So, last year, NeoWiz, the company who makes this game, they actually played it was a really good prank for Father's Day. Is they listed all of the fathers in the game, and then they left Geppetto off. It was very subtle, but I appreciated it. So I normally go... What do I normally go? I don't even remember. I think I do charge and fable. Charge attack stamina consumption is maybe. I'm gonna have to stay away from discharge builds this time because I have already taken the extra 3 heals. I always like Fable slots. It honestly probably doesn't matter too much which of these I take right now. Fable and Fatal are both pretty similar as far as when I'm using them both. Am I just blind, or have I never noticed the blue butterflies around her? Now I'm wondering. Well, whichever. We're gonna get some, we're gonna get full Fable right here. And I don't think I have enough Ergo in my possession. 600, it's 11, 14. You know, I could actually level.
Welcome to Hotel.
Now that we have, you must know that that's why we're both. That's all I'll use my power.
I guess we did have enough time for the record. Cool. So 15, and then everything else here is going to go into Vitality until 31. Just enough time. Perfect. Oh. Missed someone to talk to.
I picked up Tracy. The puppet.
It's funny that she thinks I'm going to switch from a good puppet arm to a bad one just because she knows her way around a weapon. Fortunately, I know my way around a one too. Curry as well. Get time for one bite. Wrong way. So yeah, between playing Enshrouded, Night Rain, and this right now, my muscle memory is just all over the place with what buttons I need to hit. I don't think it's showing up too much in the key reader, but so many times I'm trying to just hit Alt now to trigger like the running thing that you can do in Night Rain.
Belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor.
So close.
Just ask him.
Just barely missed it.
Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram and box fly from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of
I want to kill the ones up top.
I wish we could find
I really don't.
him. That is, if he's still kicking.
I'd much rather do the sneaky method. There we go. For some reason she wouldn't fall.
Another fucking crowd for his shout. It's time for
Human. I'm always scared I'm just gonna click the wrong one. Even though I know all the answers. And that is why I was scared to stop and fight that guy. I knew better, and I still did it. I still know better, and I'm still trying to stop and fight them. Why? So unlike the Super Nintendo run, we actually get to do one of my favorite moves in the game on the very next guy we're going to fight. We get to puppet string this guy and pull him towards us, and then use his shield to body block a grenade. It's kind of pointless, but it is one of my favorite things to do. Also, there's a chain here we're going to pick up. Oh no, that's a fragment. So where's the chain back here that I always used to go out of my way for in Deathless until I remembered where it was and could actually avoid it. Also, is Gemini not on anymore? No, he's on.
This place gives me the creeps.
Okay. This seems darker than usual.
Jump out any
Maybe HVR.
It's okay, pal. Jimmy, you'll do
And that's the move. It's so simple, but it's one of my favorite things to do in this game. Where is he? Okay, right there. Give him a little head bonk. Forget about this guy. Forget about the fact that there's 3 down here that I have to fight. 4 down here. So since those guys are always facing, like, behind them, wouldn't it make more sense if the backstab happened on the front of them? Rather than... I don't know. Very true, Gotch. Very true. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? So I could upgrade the weapon here to +3, but we'll do that later. We have full Fable, which is what we want for this. We'll see if I can actually remember how to do this correctly, though, is the big thing. I don't think I remember how to do it correctly to, Yeah, I don't remember, unfortunately. So the way to do it, you open on like on the Fable for this weapon. And then he, like you can do a Fable and then a charge attack and it will cause him to stagger. And I just clearly do not remember the sequence for it. Yeah, it's very dark in here. Let me check the graphics settings. Let's try that. It looks about the same on my monitor. It looks like it's very bright on OBS, so I don't really want to go too much more. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it does affect it on OBS. All right, we'll just do that and I'll suffer. I know the map, it'll be fine. Actually, I guess I could just turn HDR off too. That did make it a lot darker. Okay, I can see now. Mostly. Hope you're doing well tonight, Gotch, if I didn't say that before. Also, I'm not going to level, but I'm just going to sit here and get my heals back. I wonder how many Legion refills I have on me. In case I run out of arm stuff right here. Alright, I guess I should heal. That's a little too aggressive, it looks like. I'm sorry, a little too greedy. I didn't actually watch either of those on Summer Game Fest, but I mean, yeah, for anyone who's excited for those games, I'm very happy for them. There wasn't really a whole lot in it that I was really like into, but I mean, you know, PC gamer and stuff. I'm not gonna see a whole lot anyways until they port the things. I want to wait on corruption. I guess it's not worth waiting on or switching to the menu item at this point. It's gonna fall down. Okay, so that's leaving with 1. Forget how far up I can move before the butterfly triggers. But now we are out of... So I got the moonstone from the butterfly and then that. Good enough. Most recent stargazer, and then we'll go through and get the... I guess I'll get the fire axe. It's pretty unlikely I'll want it in the DLC, but it is actually a really good anti-puppet weapon. Even though most use cases, it's actually obsolete right after this area because you get the pipe wrench, which does the same thing but better. Oh, I couldn't back up. Get 8 seconds. Really? All right. Next one we fight is going to be the guy who does his Kool-Aid Man impression. Also, you know what? There's actually something over here I should grab. I forgot to do it a minute ago. But there is some random ergo, I believe. Yep. So the guy right up here is going to be like the Kool-Aid Man and burst through the store. He came out at a weird angle there, too. Usually he's right in front and it's easy to backstab. What are you doing, George? Hold on. Sorry, he found the tray that my gyoza was on before I finished it and was trying to eat it. By eat it, I mean he was trying to chew on the plastic that was covered in oil. Now he's trying to go for my curry. I think usually he's going to do this if he wants food. Let me put this shortcut down in case something dumb happens. I'm going to feed him. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe. It fit. Idiots, you know?
Okay. Oh, I heard... Was it Red Fox? Was that what I heard talking when I went to the other room?
Those stalkers just left me.
Or was it this guy? Either way. I would feel a lot better if I leveled before I fought the puppet. But I don't really want to. You know, we have 3 levels right now. I'm gonna sit and heal. We could just do the puppet and not, you know, not deal with draining all of the acid.
Admirers seem to
But I don't really want to.
Pleased to see you, my stuff.
You made it.
Yes, Red Fox, I will always admire you. And we're gonna let this guy rip us off.
If you can get your luck, you wish you had this, and the price is a steal.
So we can actually get the real book later in the game. That one's just like completely fake. He purely ripped us off. But because I want to be friends with both of them. It's kind of like Black Cat and Red Fox are kind of like dating sim logic, where you just let them be really abusive to you, but you keep doing nice things to them. Like they can just abuse you and you do nice things, like giving them gifts, letting them rip you off, giving them priceless antiques and medicine and all this stuff. And eventually they become your friend. It's like, you know, leveling up the relationship. Even though you never actually really get anywhere with them. All right, the first set of creepy babies. Well, these ones are more, I guess, not really creepy babies yet. Either I had my timing wrong, or it felt like that guy was moving a lot quicker on the ground. So I couldn't seem to make distance on him. 2 useless items down below, so I'm going to skip them. And I have no confidence in myself right now, so we're going to do this. Oh. Let's clear that overheat. Now, I'm glad to know that my lack of confidence was well placed. There we go. Rolling helps cure overheat faster, which is why I'm doing this. And so I don't die to the dot before we get back to the bonfire. And now we'll kill this thing. And then after that, go level. And spend our quartz and all of that. There's actually one more thing we'll actually want to kill before Fuoco as well. So I might actually do that as well before leveling. Just because it will make life a little bit easier. Oh, we're safe. Cool. I'm just gonna hang out here until shock goes away. Because if you have any shock, you get the stamina, the reduction in stamina regen. There we go. I knew it was gonna be close. I like how my Fable attack missed. Basically, I got too greedy. Nope. Stay right here. Attack pretty safely. It's locked in again, that's good. And I didn't use my Fable. I was going to, but we didn't, which means I can use it on this other guy who's going to be up here in a minute. There's going to be a guy who... It's another one of those things with a shovel. He doesn't respawn, just like the one we just killed. However, there's something special about him. He drops another item. I want to say it's the fire resist converter. Actually, I don't know why I didn't just do this. That would all just heal us and take us right where I wanted to go. So this guy. It's a pain getting his attention, though, from over here. So I'm going to wait for him to come over onto this side. Actually, you know what? I've never done a plunging attack on this guy. This could be fun. Well, nearly fatal, but still fun. You know what? We will pick up the other items around here, and then... So I'm debating if I want to go for Survivor before Fuoco. I don't think I do. Because then I have to level the weapon up before it as well. Oh, that was the jackass who was throwing things at me. All right. He'll die too then. No reason to kill those. The fact that they were throwing things at me made me want to. So I can either... No, I guess I... So if I kill Survivor, I'd like to upgrade the weapon a little bit as well. So we'll just hit the hotel, upgrade, and then see where we're at. Hold on. George just knocked something over. What'd you do? What did you do, George?
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance round me off in the light.
All right. He didn't actually break anything. It was some bowl or whatever he like hit and it made noise or something and moved, and then he just ran through. Like, oh shit, I just broke something. But he's fine. Upgrade weapons first. I should probably do that.
I heard he was.
I know my way around a weapon. So that goes to 3. This should also go to 3. I mean, I could do Survivor here. Oh, level. Like, you do Survivor before Fuoco. It doesn't really matter either way. Doesn't really look like we have much in Held Ergo. Or does that count Boss Ergo? Oh, it does not actually include Boss Ergo. I really like this. Wait, Held Ergo is at 0. I didn't screw up, did I? No, okay, so they just took Rare Ergo entirely out of that stuff. I really like that. Yeah, that's a really, really nice feature. Also, I've got a Sprite here from my delivery. I was hoping it's supposed to be a 20 ounce, but I got this. I wanted to just get like a giant 1 liter water. But I couldn't put it on the same order, unfortunately. Yeah, you know what? We're going to kill Survivor first. No real reason to, other than I think it would be fun. No survivors. That's the rule. Fun fact, you can actually, it takes a lot of doing, but you can get these two guys to follow you down this ladder onto the bottom. They'll fall. And if you do that, you can then actually lure the survivor over and they'll fight. I don't think they can beat him, though. Unlike what you do with Mad Donkey. Actually, you know what? That was 31. That's neat. Let's let George move across my keyboard before we fight him, though.
Oh, it's the only way to be sure.
Right here.
I must atone
So you can actually sneak behind him too, much like Mad Donkey.
more puppets.
It's just a lot harder to do.
All puppets must die. Kill the puppets. I wish I'd known. To find
No, whoops. It's getting greedy for that backstab. Or back shots, as Gotch would call them.
I can't tell what's
One more backstab will probably kill him. Actually, no, but it's going to take two. He's not going to die to the flames. Okay, there we go. So then this door opens, which we've already been over here. There's nothing for us there. We just go back to the most recent Stargazer and fight Fuoco. Oh, right. I get yeah. We actually we want to wear this. Whole reason we got it is for this fight. Basically, the only thing on Fuoco that is really deadly, I'm gonna say this knowing full well that I'm about to die to something else because I'm saying this, is the fire is really deadly. So wearing fire resist helps a bunch. And again, when we do the DLC, I'll probably do them without summons. But I'm going to fight most of these guys with, just for convenience. Also, I kind of find it fun to fight them with summons. Mostly. There's a couple fights that I don't. like Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Oops. So he is going to do his arena nuke because I did not do this with good sequencing. So I'm probably about to lose my summon. Oh, it actually survived. Cool. Makes it easier for me. Oh, and it died. That's funny. So a fun fact right here is you don't actually have to interact with this for him to be healed and show up later.
Puppet. Yeah, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? Gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
I hate the fact... Oh. I thought rolling through those was safe. Just hitting him wasn't. Okay, whatever. I hate the fact that by looking at it, Gemini just starts backseating you with what to do. Dude is literally the absolute worst. What? What was that? He just ran in a circle for no reason as he was approaching me. Really? Alright, I'm gonna claim I didn't see the explosive barrel because of George. He is blocking the bottom half of my screen, but that's okay. I should go for the wrench, shouldn't I? All right. I'll go for it. See, if it weren't for so many like bad things I normally do in this game, moves like that would possibly fool someone into thinking I might know what I'm doing when I play this. Fortunately, I do know how to remind people that I don't. One thing I do want to do is get all of the upgrade stones for boss weapons, because in case I want one in the DLC, I want to make sure I have access to all of the upgrade materials necessary. And in a regular new game playthrough, for boss weapons, you can only take one of them to max level. 1 to max level, and I think 1 to +4. Maybe it's 2 to +4. All right, we're gonna do the lamo strat. Just so I don't want to run back if I die. There you go. I haven't leveled, have I? Let's go do that, I guess. And we'll talk to Panini. I'm trying to think of where the Crescent Moonstones are.
If it isn't my there you are. Without doubt, if it's a grind. Then my eye just I will also. I always will.
Yeah, we'll talk. He's the one guy I do actually like talking to.
I always
Just because I want to listen to his voice.
no one's puppet.
Best character in the game. By far.
The house item set up the house.
But this one's kind of a trap because there are no more puppet enemies for a very long time. It won't be until Rosa Isabel Street. And really, it's not until Mad Clown Puppet where it's actually useful. So I don't really want to buy it right now. I could get a liner potentially, but I'm also not going to use those because I just don't have the weight limit for it. So instead, we're just going to do this. We could technically pop our Ergo. And then we have enough for one more. Looks like there's a bug where the arrow doesn't work until you click off and back. It's a little annoying, but not the end of the world. I also did not use Quartz 7, so I might as well just use it while I'm here. Because there's not really another Quartz for a while. It's not going to be until we're through the cathedral. So as much as it sucks to have to be near Suspeto here for a moment. Oh, I didn't use 5 or 6. Okay. So Fabled Art Attack is usually pretty good. And then I can make my heals a little better. No, this one. That's right. This is the one you always want. The reduced stamina consumption is really good. And then we're at 29%. Technically free at the moment. Not actually useful, but still free. This can go to decay resist soon. Because we will be wearing a converter for several sections of the game on light armor. Usually can't wear any other armor, but converter, especially decay converter, is very good. I don't know if I'll get the mid-tier decay converter or not early. Usually I go back for it when I need it.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town?
Soon we'll get to Aladora, which will be nice, because then I can start using these rare ergos. Or, if I want to give other people the save too, I could use as few of the rare ergos as possible so people can just kind of pick what they want. That might actually be what I do. Then I can just put that in people's discords if they want it. I think I'm missing 2 right now. I'll probably still pop a couple of the rare ergos just because they are things that I like. But I can go without doing most of them. Frozen Feast versus the Amulet is the one, like, really big one. Because you give up a quartz as well when you use that one. All right. Is RNG going to favor us today? Let's find out. Nope. That is one of the worst patterns possible. When it's good, you're able to actually just auto-target the barrels and then throw sawtooth wheels. Or a puppet string. Oh well. Is that one already getting up? I know there's a way to, like, bait this one. I never remember how, but I know there's a way. It's much easier than doing what I'm doing right now. So, for Atoned, when I go up here, I'm going to clear this place first. Oh, that was very close to going too far in. Anyways, if you tell Atoned, really? That was a pretty messed up move. Anyways, if you tell whatever the option is to aggro things, or to go aggro, you can fight it. But if you give it the stalker one, you don't get the option to, like, come back and fight later. I'm debating killing Atoned just for its clothing. I don't really fight Atoned very often, though, so it's actually going to be probably a difficult fight for me. Because I don't know the moveset. I'm like one of the only people on the planet who seems to prefer fighting Survivor. If I do fight it, I want to use the same setup as I would use for Survivor, though. Except it does decay, so I'd probably want that. I could have decay resist or physical resist. Yeah, let's see how it goes. I kind of want to get the outfit.
Do you want to go up, child?
Actually, no, I get a
But the train isn't in service anymore.
I get humanity if I don't fight her.
The cathedral isn't designed. I still don't know what happened.
And on a new game, you can only give up a couple of humanity to still get golden lie.
If you're determined, are you
A
stalker?
I might need humanity in the DLC for maybe some new things too. All right,
Interesting. As for me, I have no right.
fine. Only because I don't know if I'm gonna want the humanity in the DLC. Wait, why are we... Whoops. I did not hit the button. I gotta make a new weapon when we get up top. So there's not really much point in setting up weight right here, because there's not gonna be any more puppets for a while. So I get to listen to Gemini be a jackass.
In Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelico, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of the beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini.
Yeah, what a wonderful view of Krot. Just a city that is
Not bad, huh? Oh,
in flames and overtaken by zombies.
find out. Let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Something's off. You see that over there?
I'm not your pal, friend.
Step up, it's that's to be expected. What is that?
They made this more convenient. Oh, wait, maybe they didn't. Yeah, that was actually... It looks like you can just assemble from already made weapons now. That's really nice. I like that. Did I need to do anything else? I guess I can technically wear some armor. If I take this off, I can wear more. So like if I do the base one, I still get some decay resist, and then I get to go... Okay, so I either get the good one and very bad physical, or the bad one. All right, this works. Oh, right. Can't skip this cutscene. It is the only one in the game you can't skip, I believe.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach approach with caution.
Again, why does he call us pal? I've never seen our character actually talk to him. Alright, I never make this jump. You want to see if today's the day I do it? It's a completely pointless jump to make, but I would feel better if I could actually reliably do it. No. Supposedly, it saves like 1 second in the speedrun if you get it, but it's... Even speedrunners don't hit it very often. But maybe it's more than a second, I don't know, but it's very marginal.
What is happening?
I think even on people who are like trying to get world record pace, don't even like bother with resetting if they miss it. That's how marginal it is.
Those eyes of yours open.
Really? So I don't actually like the just random acronyms people give with P words for Lies of P. But right now I am feeling like the whole Lies of Poise type meme. When I get hit like that. Oh, I guess you can't jump that. That's too bad. So one of the things I've been doing in Night Rain is I found out that you can actually save scum, picking up random relics from the merchant. So for like a couple of hours last night, I was going through and getting like, you know, enough stuff to do like 6 or so like cash-ins at once. And then save scumming on them until one of the 6 was actually something I wanted. Normally I'd feel bad about something like that, but it turns out Night Rain just doesn't really click with me. So I've got no issues with that whatsoever. Yeah, why did he not puppet string? I could run past this thing. It'd be the smart thing to do, but I'm not going to. I really need to get used to the fact that it's not actually shift left click to the heavy attack, it's just shift. So that caused me to do like a couple of light attacks there that I didn't mean to do. I meant to do heavies. One level. How much thermite do I have? Six. If I really wanted to conserve thermite, I could use the same strat that I used on the Super Nintendo controller run, which is going to be so much easier on keyboard and mouse. I only need to use one thermite to get through here pretty safely. I'm going to try that. I'm really curious how it's going to work. Which actually means I... No, I don't actually want to use any sawtooth wheels. I do need to clear all of these, though. There's two more. So if I don't kill them, this gets very dangerous later. When I drop. I might end up using a few more heals this way, but... it should work out well. The big trick's I don't want that guy to fall. And all he's guarding is a moonstone. I honestly forgot about this one, though. I actually just forgot he existed. So normally what we'd do is we would throw a thermite at this guy and kill him that way. Instead, Super Nintendo strats to the rescue. Just run across and jump. And we'll still kill that one. I guess I was actually getting ahead of myself because the Super Nintendo thing we did actually involved, after killing this guy, because we needed everything to be at a right angle for these beams, we would actually drop right here and climb back up on the ladder to align. Super secret strategy right there that works. Yeah, Pone, I'm even though I posted my save games, I kind of realized that I don't like any of my save games. So I decided I'm just going to go through base game again and make a save file that I actually do like. I'm just taking it nice and easy. I'm even summoning for bosses. I just want like the easiest route through all of this stuff. I figure like tonight, then Wednesday and Thursday, I'm just gonna do this. And then, assuming I can take next week off of work, which is what I'm planning, or not next week, but the week after off of work, that's when I'll do the DLC. Keyboard and mouse gaming is easy. It's everyone who does things on controllers, they're the impressive ones. Oh, do I care enough to actually kill these guys? It is by no means the smart thing to do. Yeah, I know they do, but that's because most people are better gamers than me. I just have used keyboard and mouse my entire life, so that's the only thing I know how to do. Kind of like how this, I don't actually know how to jump through the gears, I only know how to run. And I'm convinced that if I ever try and jump, I'm actually going to mess it up. So I guess I should probably upgrade this thing to +4 before I fight this guy. I don't really need to. There's not really a good reason not to. I guess the real question is, which of these would I rather do? I can go down here and get the Legion caliber, or I can go through the gears and get whatever that item is. Both of them take you back to the bottom. So you can only do one without like going back up. I think. Maybe you can do both from right here. We'll see. I just kind of want to grab all of the items that I can. No, you know what? This is actually good enough. Is there a way to do this without taking fall damage? There's gotta be, right? No, maybe not. You know what? I think I have some fire canisters. If I do, we'll see if I can actually do the fun kill here. Rather than using thermite, which is actually valuable. I've not done this since Deathless runs, so I don't even remember how to line up for this correctly. But seeing as how these things are useless in every other spot in the game, it'd be fun if I could actually use it. Oh, cool, I did land it. Oh, it's a plug, not a caliber. Either way, it's 3,000 ergo if I were to sell it, which I did in my Deathless runs because I actually routed in that the XP for that. But this time, it's going to be a Legion plug that's going to sit there for DLC arms. Because I'm going to try and not cash in as much of that as I can. Which, assuming the keys are something you can use, it means I might actually go into the DLC with one key also. Oh, yeah, Andreas soon, but I don't actually think he's going to be much of an issue. We'll see. But seeing as how I'm going to use a summon, and I beat him on a Super Nintendo controller the other day, I think I'm still fine. I guess we'll find out. Oh, wait. Wrong spot. I saw the jackass face and thought that was something actually important. You took 77. Were you just... Is this like what I did with Gale, where you decided to just fight him over and over and then, like, you know, stop so you can fight him again? Like, just for the joy of it? How do you take 77 days? Was this like some challenge run where you had to do the whole thing with, like, you know, deflect only, hitless? And like, I don't know, deflect only hitless, maybe kill it, and like back shots only, I don't know. Is that why? So I know it wasn't 77 days of like just... Okay. So I watched you play it the other day. Was that your first playthrough when you went through Swamp Monster? I mean, 2 hours isn't bad. At least for Swamp Monster. A lot of people get stuck on him. Or on it. Oh, speaking of getting stuck. Oh, these jerks. Alright, fine. I didn't think they could enter the thing. Whatever. Yeah, see, second playthrough, it wasn't that bad. I don't even think this guy aggroes, but I have run into this room and actually died in here. I lost a Deathless run even because I ran in and somehow things were aggro on me. And I thought it would be a really good idea to run up here. And then I got cornered and couldn't get out because, see, when you try and fight something when they're up here, your weapon just bounces when you swing. At least this weapon does, which is what I was always using. It was one of the worst ways ever to die. I did get a quartz, right? Yes, I have 1 quartz and that's it, isn't it? Oh, no, I have So if you want a file just for the DLC pwn, in Jill's Discord, I put a zip up of like, I don't know, it had like 22 character saves in there that I had used. Most of them were just like deathless runs I did, either completed or in like various stages through the game. And then a couple others were like challenge runs that I had. And then I have one at, I want to say it's early in New Game Plus 3 with every item in the game but one. And that's only because the one item is a New Game Plus 1 only obtainable item. And I just didn't have a good way of getting it. And it's also useless, so it doesn't matter. I can show you which item it is, because I have the lower level version of it in here, or on this file already. Do I want staggerable window or guard regain? This one just leads to overheal. This one actually assumes I'm have the skill level of blocking, and I mostly dodge. So this one it is. Ambush stagger always sounds good, but it doesn't actually work. So I could do more stagger duration. I remember I want like one attack on everything, no matter what. So we'll just do that. Do I have any more records? I don't think I do. Yeah, it just starts on that same one again.
That is how learning flies are. I'll use my power.
All right, and then 31, so everything else to capacity. And probably capacity for the rest of the game. Do I really care about getting the heal charge? I really, really don't. It doesn't give me anything else for it either. But I thought he moved as soon as you use the Stargazer here. So I don't even get why he's still in that spot. I guess you have to talk to him and get the heal charge, and then he'll move. But yeah, Pwn, for some reason, I swear that this game is easier now after the patch. Like, I'm just taking less damage on things I thought that I would, but I'm still in the max difficulty, so it's not making sense to me. They do soft caps, but they work a lot different in this game. So, hit points soft cap at a certain spot, but in general, it's like every point of hit points is a little bit less than the previous one. I don't have my Excel sheets anymore where I used to have it all listed, but that's one. Damage stats drop off very quickly. They work a little bit different from Dark Souls. Instead, the way scaling works is it's a modifier on the weapon's base damage. So a really high base damage weapon is going to have a really high scaling on the stats that you get. So it's like a multiplier on a multiplier. So like your pipe wrench here, 156 is a base. So it'll then get scaling bonuses from motivity and technique that are like a percentage of whatever that base physical attack is. Advanced does the same thing, but only on the elemental portion. So you can see here, like it's at +4, even though my advance is only like 1 point less than my other ones. So because of that, when you stick to advanced weapons like I do, you only have like the base weapon damage is half of everything else. So you only get like very poor scaling on everything, which is why I never really bother with damage stats. But the other thing, though, about it is the amount that you get from them drops off pretty quickly. 50% of the total scaling possible is at 20 in the stat, and something like a third of it is at 10 in the stat. So, like, my 11 motivity right here, if I put 9 more points into it, I'd go from 33% or so to 50% of the total scaling. And then, like, from 20 to 99 would be the other half. And it's just generally not really worth it. So I tend to basically ignore all of the damage stats and just use advanced weapons, which don't need scaling. It's weird, but in a way, they're almost like raw weapons in Dark Souls. And then capacity never caps. Every point of capacity is the same bonus of, I want to say 3.5. Yeah, it is. It's very unintuitive if you're thinking of it like Dark Souls. But every point of capacity is like 3.5 of the mana for your arm and some carrying capacity. And the thing about that carrying capacity is carrying capacity basically gives you every other stat in a way. So when you're light load, you get 10% more endurance regeneration, and you get better dodges. But you're also getting more capacity so that you can do things like wear heavy boss amulets. And those boss amulets can do really good damage. The extreme modification amulet is 4% damage for every fable charge you're currently holding. So like if you're at 5, wearing that thing is plus 20% damage, but it's also really heavy. So because of that, basically it's what you want to do is let me kill this guy first. I messed up slightly, but good enough. I'll just call that not being used to the game right now. But so what you want to do is you can just wear a whole, like, put on a whole bunch of capacity and get these really heavy amulets from bosses, and use those to give you all of the stats that you would normally be doing. Another really good one is the Iron Wall amulet. It's very similar to the ones that you get in like Souls-likes and Elden Ring. That's, the Dragon Shield one in Elden Ring. It's kind of like that, but it works a little bit different in this game. It comes in chapter 10, so I don't have one on me that I could show you, but it is a massive defense bonus, and it's additive, not multiplicative. So if you have enough capacity, you can wear that. It's pretty light, and do like mid-tier armor and just have really insane just damage reduction across everything. Really what it comes down to is capacity is just very overpowered. I should probably grab this. It is a thermite. Yeah, they're really good. Unless you want a specific weapon, you're usually better off going for the amulets. I missed the backstab. I'm always like really bad at the backstabs. Can I do this without being dumb and hitting a trap? So I think it was in your channel you were asking me about the cranks. I don't actually use cranks for The reason that you're actually just better off doing essentially balanced weapons or quality builds, I guess. So usually what I end up using a crank for, believe it or not, when I do use them, and this is why they're so unintuitive, is I usually use them to crank weapons that are like a technique weapon over to strength. So let's see if I have any examples right now. Yeah, so like this one, I could crank this with the strength one, and it would go from D and B to C and C. And then I don't think you can crank it a second time. Or maybe you can crank it a second time, but it can only crank up to A tier and never to S tier on the second crank. I forget. I basically almost never use them. But it's not infinite. It's either like 2 or something. Advanced cranks you can only ever use once. But the thing with advance is it's purely scaling for your elemental attack. And if you're like me and you're not actually ever leveling advance, putting an advanced crank on one of those, I actually only gain a single point of damage. So it's not really worth it because advanced cranks tend to be rare. I forget if I even did it in Deathless. I think at some point I convinced myself that the 30 seconds extra it was adding to a run was not worth it. Do I want to kill this guy or not? I used to always run past him. He's not really worth killing is the problem. Worst case scenario, he can actually knock you into these holes. I know in Deathless I didn't kill him just because the risk wasn't worth it. I guess it's only going to be 2 attacks. Yeah, it was definitely not worth it. Oh, right. They come out of the swamp in this room. I do have decay resist on, right? Okay, good. I can tell how rusty I am at this game because I've had to actually use my grinder a couple of times. Alright, and then here is the guy that under no circumstances will I ever kill this one. That thing is way too scary to fight. So you can skip Alidoro here, and he'll actually be in a more convenient spot to grab right after the Archbishop. But if you do that, you miss out on a free humanity right here by lying to him.
Sure, I don't need you to know where I'm Alec. I'm looking. Do you know the way? I would know first. I have a lot of search. Since you're so helpful.
This one right here, extreme modification. It's either that or the umbrella. This thing is one of the best items in the game because it's potentially 20% damage upgrade. No other items come anywhere near it. This one's also insane if you want to dodge. And then this one if you can parry like Ong Ball. This one's actually even higher damage than this one, but only if you can parry very, very well. I'm debating which of these I want to cash in for a save for people. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to leave these other two just unclaimed, though. Because no one ever cares about etiquette. So I can pretty comfortably put that in. 32. And I don't have a level available. Okay, so I guess I can take Puppet String off. Or, yeah, because that'll save 2 weight. I don't want to take this off for Archbishop. I guess we'll see where we're at. I could maybe use resist potions. Can I wear any armor right now? Nope. Unfortunately, I believe this guy does decay damage, so that's another reason I'm just going to avoid him. He is incredibly scary. I could probably beat it with Fable Charges if I could stagger it. It's just, it can do like these little frenzy attack things that will just kill you out of nowhere. All right, we'll go help out Cecile here in a minute. What is that item again? I think it's a repair tool. Same as this. Oh. Well, that's even worse than a repair tool. I guess I could maybe use that resist potion in the Opera House. I'm not going to, though, because I just don't want to. There's better ways of dealing with things. Oh, right here. That's right. I think I would need 2 levels
Oh, thank you.
in order to actually wear the thing and be light load like I want. I don't even think I have that much. Let's see. You know what? I do have a lot. Yeah, we'll go do this in level. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick too. Oh wait. They took out the leveling only in the hotel? You used to not be able to do this until Act 9 or whatever. Oh wow. Okay. That is very cool. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm still gonna go to the bathroom. I guess we do... I don't think I have any quartz, right? No, I do have a quartz. I guess we're doing the hotel anyways. If it was just, or if I didn't have XP, then whatever, but I do want to use my quartz. We'll actually get a second record after beating Archbishop. So that'll be nice too. The quest we just did with Cecile gives us a record. As long as we talk to her before Archbishop dies. Let's see. What could I do here? Better heals is very tempting. Not doing a discharge build is very weird for me now. Yeah, I think it's going to be... It's either guard regain or a heal. Heal's probably going to work better for me, considering I dodge so much anyways. So I don't get nearly as much guard regain. And now we do everyone's favorite Archbishop. These are going in for desperation. I'd probably rather just die and... Oh. Forgot one item.
Welcome, Dad. This is a supply.
That means we have another quartz to spend.
Welcome, Dad.
If we had 2,900. So it'd be 19... 20... Okay. I cannot get 20 or 2,900 easily. So we'll just do that later. I'll just fight with one fewer quartz for Archbishop. It'll be fine. But yeah, amulets are really like the key of every build, in my opinion. Which is also kind of why capacity is so overpowered, because there's no soft cap on the extra carrying capacity it gives you. I'm not going to use the throwing items if I can help it, but just for the sake of going through things easily, it might happen. We do have to watch this cutscene, as is tradition, because when you do it with the red nose on and the top hat, it just looks so fun and so amazing. And it is my favorite cutscene in the game, or actually just my favorite moment in the game, or at least top 5. As you just see this boss looking at your character's face with the red nose. Here it comes. This is like the best part of the entire game right here. Just breaks all of the tension. Right there. Thank you for the sub, Nathan. Perfect timing. That happened right as the best little clip in the entire game shows up. I appreciate the sub. Oops. I'm all off my rhythm here. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're just gonna hit him and get our Fable back, because that was very bad. We're gonna lose our weapon here. I'm just getting Fable back for the next attempt. Man, that was bad. I probably could have backed out and maybe used the grinder to get out of it. But I also kind of blanked on the fact that my grinder was even equipped, if I'm being honest. I don't think I have my decay thing equipped. It's part of the problem. Yeah. It's definitely not equipped if he's decaying me in 2 hits. So, let's do it again. Anyways, we got up to 3 Fable, which is good, because now we can use the weapon. So remember, I leveled capacity, and then I didn't actually use it. This is why it was important to level 2. Yeah. This is what we wanted to do, and we want... Yep, hit points are in, that's in. I'm trying to think. I don't think I actually ever used this on this guy, because it was too much weight when I can have defense instead. Yeah, let me try this real quick. This is probably going to go a lot better now. Oh, I forgot one thing. I actually do want this one. I forgot to change my arm for the fight. Okay, things make a lot more sense now. Now I get why I was so squishy. Wasn't actually equipped for the stats I added. Yeah, now this is going much better. Really? Okay. One-winged angel. I think we have one of those in chat still, maybe. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Really? There you go. That's what I was after. Alright, quick attacks it is. Alright, he's dead. Armor makes a big difference, doesn't it? Well, armor and I guess the Spectre for free DPS. Yeah, I could probably just stick with this setup as I run through. No, I want puppet strings. And then I want I'm using puppet strings. I mean, I can't use that. We'll go with that, and then not going to worry about modification amulet. Let's take these off though, so I don't use them on accident. Yeah, it's this way. Yeah, this game doesn't really explain much either. The first few times I played through this one, I actually gave it a criticism that I feel it has too many different mechanics in it that you can use. And then, like, it really takes New Game Plus and New Game Plus 2 before you really, like, have the port skills for everything to just sort of, like, come together. And then as I played more, I kind of realized that that's not really true. It was more of, like, a thing where I was just not used to using those things as a player, so I never really did them until my character was a little more OP. Yeah, like you just sort of learn how to play them over time, and your confidence builds up. I want to see if this says anything different now with the DLC.
But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind.
Doesn't look like it.
Isolation and neglect.
In fact, oh wait,
First incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys
no, it did say I picked up the bunny mark.
on the bright side.
Guess you just can't interact with that now.
It's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide.
But yeah, Elden Ring, I was so lost in it for so long. Like I thought, oh hey, I have a pretty good idea of what to do in the game. And then I kind of looked back, and it's the exact same way I've always been with Magic the Gathering as well when I play it. Is I get these ideas and think, oh hey, I have this really good plan. And then a few months later, I look back at what I was doing and just wonder to myself, what was I possibly thinking? Yeah, so Elden Ring, I did not do blind. We got break. That sucks. I'll wait for a second on it. So with Elden Ring, I didn't play that one blind at all. I watched other people play it a lot, and that's one of the big things that got me into it. Particularly watching Rare play. She had just finished, or was just finishing her first run of Dark Souls 3 when I like started watching her a lot. And she had just done Elden Ring for the first time, not too much, or not too long before that. So she was still like pretty new to the games, and was kind of like telling me, oh, first Souls like, so it's hard to get into them and all this stuff, and like actually really convinced me that I could do it, because I know a lot of people who were just like, oh no, I don't have like, I'm not a fast-paced enough gamer or something, or bad reactions, and couldn't like play these games because they're too hard, and I'm apparently not a good enough gamer. So like I knew people in real life who were saying that stuff to me, and then I was just like, okay, maybe these aren't for me. And then Rare was saying things, and then Jill was also like, oh no, you can definitely do these, and it actually like taught me that yeah, I could. And so I was going through and just learning to play them, and I used a lot of guides and stuff in Elden Ring just to learn where things are. We're gonna kill the bear. I don't care. Well, maybe we're gonna kill the bear. Nope, bear kills us. But yeah. Yep, Barrius is very OP. But yeah, I had guides just all over the place for Elden Ring, for like, oh, here's what you have to do for all these quests and all this stuff. And then after I did Elden Ring, my second Souls-like, well, I did Elden Ring over and over for a very long time. I did randomizers, I did just a whole bunch of different playthroughs to kill bosses with all sorts of different weapons and whatever. Still a real Elden Ring noob at that point, but I at least knew where to go for fights and to progress through things. We also have to kill this guy for our Ergo now. He's hit us, which means we have lost our Ergo unless we kill him. There we go. But then, yeah, after I did Elden Ring, my second Souls-like was Sekiro, which was the third game I ever streamed. I had to think about it for a second. No, because the first game I ever streamed was Civilization 6. But yeah, Sekiro and me did not get along. I kind of want to go back and do Sekiro again at some point, just because I feel like I've gotten better at these games ever since then. But I was committed to doing I did the whole game blind for the most part. I knew a couple of things about it. One of the few things I did know was the Demon Bell. So I decided to do the game on a blind first playthrough with the Demon Bell. Oops. I forgot this guy's attack patterns. But yeah, like, it's not that Sekiro wasn't fun, because it was. It was just above my skill level. So I'd probably have a better time with it now. Maybe. It's still weird to claim that maybe I actually have enough skill now to play Sekiro. Because I really, really struggled with that one. Lady Butterfly took me 122 tries. Although Orin took me 1 try, so who knows. Yeah, so the big thing is games like this and Elden Ring and Dark Souls, you have the crutch of being able to level up or change your armor or that sort of thing to just go through fights. In Sekiro, you have none of that. Because you can't really out-level anything. You can maybe get a little bit of extra attack power or a few more hit points. But that's really all you get, and the hit points really just amount to like maybe being able to take 1 more hit throughout the fight. I guess you can get more heals. That is a thing too. But either way, like, you're cut off on a lot of progression that you could do for like gear and stuff for your character, because the game just doesn't really work that way. That's what really makes it really hard, in my opinion. And also, this elevator, I am completely scared to hit any keys until it stops moving, because I've fallen through it way too many times. Yeah, so after I did Sekiro, this game came out right about the time I was finishing that. I remember I was like farming up the last few things to get 100% in Sekiro right when this game came out, and I played it a couple days after that. And like, I instantly fell in love with this one, and I also thought that like the stuff that I learned in Sekiro actually really helped a lot in this game. All right, we're gonna have to face our fear. I forgot about this item. We need to grab it though, just for the sake of having a good save for people. This was a really good one. So that item, I don't think it's anything worthwhile. And to be perfectly honest, the little mini boss right here is very tough for this stage of the game. I almost always skip him. And I think I'm going to do the same thing today. I'll come back to him later. Killing him is actually really good. You get a much stronger decay resist item. But the thing about decay resist in this game is like you only need it in a couple of spots. Oh, these dogs are gonna mess with me, aren't they? And the spots where I need decay resist are not. The next spot I'm gonna need it is in the swamp, and I can come back for this guy then. Because I'm through everything I need to K for now. And the decay, so I guess this, I'll bring up the armor screen in a second and explain what I'm about to talk about. So your 4 pieces of equipment you can wear here. As far as weight to defense goes, the converter and the cartridge are both very bad as far as weight to defense, as far as those stats are. So unless you specifically need a resist, you're better off not actually wearing them. And as they go higher and you get more elemental resist on them, their weight ratios actually get worse. So you want to wear the lightest or like the lowest level of those that you can get away with to have enough resist. Liners stay, I forget, they get a little bit worse, but not much. They just have bad ratios to begin with, but still better than converter and liner, or converter and cartridge. These, though, the frames, they're only physical resist, but as you go higher, with only a couple exceptions, they get more efficient as you go. So if you are wearing armor, like your order of priority is basically you want to wear the lightest thing you can that gives enough elemental resist for you. And then after that, you want to wear the heaviest frame that you can. And then it's only after those are maxed out that you even want to consider the other pieces. Liner first, cartridge is almost completely unusable because the resists it gives are just not very good. They're on things that just don't matter at all. This guy's actually optional. Let fire finish him. Yeah. This one is so much easier now that I'm not going to have to do the Super Nintendo controller that I did here. But we're actually going to do something fun because I think I actually worked out a better way to go down on that controller. And I kind of want to see if I can do it correctly. So we're going to do something really fun here. If I can do this without actually touching my mouse at all. Okay. So I might die, but I think this is right. You can run off right here, I believe. Yep. Grab an item. And I believe it's to the right a second time. I'm testing my memory. I've not done this in a run. Yep, right there. Heal, and then off to the left, I think. It's either left or the directly back off the stone. I thought it was to the left, though. Yep. So right, left, left. And it is so much easier. The only downside is you have to have a heal available to make it work. Otherwise, you won't have enough health. I like this conversation they have here. Where Red Fox is just like, hey, you came in, but you're here, so you survived and got out.
Why not? We heard you. So? Smart trip.
All right, our relationship level with them has gone up. We're gonna take the free kill, if I can remember how. We might not be taking the free kill. Remember how I said I'm not going to need to know how to switch weapons? Because I'm never going to use it. Also, there's no reason to kill that guy, just for fun. These guys are actually pretty weak. There's no reason to actually have Red Fox and Black Cat help. It's just nice. Get to team up with these guys for some basic killing. I thought I could backstab this thing. I guess not. Recharge attack staggers it though. So it's actually a really easy kill. I'm just grabbing this sort of stuff for item completeness. As far as cartridges go, the break ones are the best, I think. I forget, but I thought they were the best because they have the highest physical protection on them. You still have to have an insane amount of capacity to use it, but it is a thing. The ratio on it is just so bad. There it is. Can we hit it? Just barely. I love plunging attacks so much.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Japan's
Oh, this ladder would have worked perfect for the Nintendo controller trick.
What a deal!
Interesting.
Run, you idiot!
This thing's a real pain to fight. So what I'm trying to do here is go around where the butterfly can spawn. I should have let him attack first, and then done my counters. Okay, so I should only have the one guy throwing things. You can see the amount of decay I took because I took the converter off. It is really, really good to have a decent one for those guys. All right, so I could go for those items over here. I guess I'd have to climb back up for this. I have to climb back up anyways. I have to climb twice. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it. So do you see that board? It's like right above my head there. It actually breaks. So I think that's where it breaks. No, it's this one right here, the discolored piece. And yeah, that thing also just jumps out of a window at you when it breaks. I don't really want to fight that giant monster. Well, I do want to fight him. No, they really didn't. I do want to fight that guy, but I don't want to fight him yet. Because I want to kill... Or I want to get this first. I also kind of want to get the dog for the... Wait, no, this guy drops the patience amulet, not the dog. I think. I don't remember. Either way, I want to start the fight on this guy with a plunging attack. So yeah, there you can actually pull the dog. Okay, I guess the dog doesn't have the amulet. But you can pull that dog through the trap so that you don't accidentally hit it. Which is the sort of strat that's really good for me. Because it helps me not do dumb things. Anyways, we're going to kill the guy now. Oops, hold on one sec. Debating if I want to use a weapon buff. I would have to use Fable Catalyst if I do. I think I'm going to do it, though. This guy has the potential to one-shot me, so he is very scary. He also regens really quickly. As you can see. I never even got the stagger that I was going for that whole time. Yeah, there we go. Patience amulet. Probably one of the scarier fights in the game for me when I was doing Deathless. I had like a whole setup for that guy. It was a thing. But Patience Amulet is really good. I should have actually checked my weight limit here. The stamina recovery speed is like 10 or 15% or something, but it's also multiplicative with light load. So like what I have right now is effectively the same as this. But if we do this and we do this, now we have some decay resist and a whole bunch of stamina. Junk item here, but we're going to take it. Did I use puppet string on this? Or not, because I hit the wrong button. Another one's going to fall from the top of the floor. I'm going to skip that one. Instead, just go to the phone booth. Disconnected. So that can happen if you are missing something on the main quest. So I need to talk to one of the guys to fix that. That's a pain. It means we're gonna have to come back here later. I normally don't have that happen, but I'm also normally paying attention to how I'm routing things. That means I needed to talk to, oh, wrong button. I need to talk. I jumped poorly. I needed to talk to, Panini at one point to progress it. Or Sophia, one of the two. Oh, but yeah, making the jump is really worthwhile for that shot put. It is the only guaranteed shot put outside of using Malum, like the district vendor, before Black Rabbit Brotherhood. But I did get one on the bear earlier, or whatever that thing was. I don't remember ever seeing one of those on it. So I kind of wonder if that's maybe a DLC thing that it's dropping it. But it doesn't respawn, so it doesn't really matter either way. Yeah, it's funny. 3:45 right now. Actually, how far in are we on this character's time? Oh, it doesn't say, does it? There you go. Yeah, 3:42. When I was doing Deathless, 3:42 would have had us roughly at almost Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2, but you know, I'm not stopping to hit every single item in that case. It's kind of funny though that like it's such a time difference, but I am like, you know, stopping to do a lot of stuff here and like try and remember it and all of that. Might as well. All right, which one am I going to be fighting? Both? No, I don't have a string. Oops. All right, so which one's it going to be first? Okay, well, he actually... No, he won't follow me back there. That's too bad. I was going to see if I could get him to follow me, and then I could plunging attack him. But no, it won't let me do that. I'm basically just trying to buy time right here to get a Fable attack going. And maybe a heal. We got him on fire, that's good, but I was hoping for a stagger like that. Because once he staggers, the fatal attack will cut off any possible regen. So, on things with a lot of regen, fatal attacks are extremely helpful. Green Swamp Monster is one. Those mutant things are one. Did I pick up the acid crystal spear? Okay, I did get it. The acid spear is going to be very important for me later in the run. So we used the we did pick up the black rabbit mark, so this will save us a little bit of money. Oh, I should have shown that mark to what's his name? I think I might have just missed out on a little bit of XP. I'm not gonna get any of these right now, but it is nice to have them unlocked. Actually, maybe I keep the mark. Oh, I do still keep it. So I guess I didn't miss out on the XP. We do have to go to the hotel, though. Unfortunately, to get the phone, we're going to have to run through a whole bunch of stuff. Either way we run, it's a pretty long run. Either way we go. But we have a lot of characters to talk to here.
Oh, yes, what a lovely car.
Oh, it's actually a crescent we get for talking to him. Wow, that's really good.
I always wait.
Alright, elemental grindstones don't actually matter on advanced weapons. Which is another reason why I'm not bothering to switch it.
I know my way around.
Oh wait, should talk. That's not important. We're gonna make the cat hiss at us. Why not? Alright, so have I now talked? I probably have to talk to Sophia still, right? Yeah. I think that's her name. Gotta talk to the Night Maiden. To the Fire Keeper.
I'm worried. I am Abe. I inherit now you. Erga, without bringing gather more in the folk Chesed.
And we have 1 quartz to use. I'll get another quartz after Black Rabbit Brotherhood, but no sense in not using this now. Oh. Almost forgot.
Welcome to Hotel.
Roasted Angel. That's well, it's Archbishop. You can get the Trident, which is pretty good. And then, oh, you know what? I should probably buy the apple here too while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss my chance. Because you need it by a certain point, or it's not gonna work. Why is Alidoro not here? I thought he found his way back to the hotel on his own. He's not there. Do I have to go point him in the right direction? Guess I do. He used to find his own way back. I wonder if this is a DLC change or if he finds his way after, like maybe after Black Rabbit Brotherhood or something.
It's crawling with puppets. You. This place is honor and everything. See? I'll take it everywhere.
Okay. So there's no actual value in lying to him the second time. He's just like, no, I know that you're lying. Where I really want to go is Hotel Krot. Oh, that's the chain I was talking about that I couldn't find earlier. So now I can do this. The key we get from this is actually used back in the cathedral. However, the item you get for it is really bad. So I'm not actually going to go open it. Instead, by skipping the one, you can open some of the other ones a little bit earlier, which is kind of helpful. Okay. That one is a noob trap amulet. It's like a 10% chance that your heal just doesn't use up your pulse cell. It's really bad. I did notice it looked like what's his name was still didn't have his quest move up either. Like it used to automatically do. So I might have to go manually advance him as well. Right here. Normally this guy moves to the cathedral, and then later on he moves behind the golden whatever tree. But he's not there today, which is kind of strange. So we're just going to run up to him and advance him right now, because it seems that a few of these things had some small changes with the DLC. So close. At least that time I hit the stone. You get a humanity right there by praying, but you don't get that emote for a very long time. Usually you can skip needing that one too. But I'll probably max out as much humanity as I can in this run.
The people seems there's I'm headed.
Okay, so that should advance him.
Seems there's a new threat.
I'm assuming he's going to be in the cathedral now and not have another quest advancement. Yeah, okay, perfect. So it's actually really interesting. Speed runs and challenge runs are actually going to have completely different routing now because of being able to level up at any Stargazer. Now you don't have to go back to the hotel, which means you're going to be able to level a lot more freely. It's probably going to take... I don't know how much time that'll take off the runs, but I do know it will take some off. Look at that. I am just barely short. We're going to kill one thing real fast and level again, just out of principle. But yeah, so usually in runs, you're very limited in where you can level up in challenge runs and speed runs. And I'm realizing now that this is actually going to change routing so very much. I did not use my quartz. Oh, man. All right. We'll use the quartz. And then kill Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I was hoping to get all the way... I guess this will get us to Rosa Isabel Street. But I was kind of hoping to get to Grand Exhibition tonight. I didn't realize, like, how slow I was going to be when I grabbed, like, every single item. It's fine, though. I'm doing this through, like, Wednesday and Thursday anyways, and if I get to where I want, what I'm going to end up doing is probably doing, like, Enshrouded on Thursday after I run out of time, or maybe some Night Rain, so it doesn't matter. No one wants to see me play Night Rain. I don't want to inflict that on people. I guess Guard Regain is better than that. I could do the Pulse Cells. I do have a lot of hit points. But Charge Stagger 2 is actually pretty good, though. Yeah, let's do this. And then... I can do this, and I'm going to gain 2 more heals. This is interesting. This is not the skill it used to be. They changed it with the DLC patch. This used to be Quick Wish Stone, which would let you like use the Wish Stone in like a half-second activation rather than 3 seconds. That's interesting. I wonder if they changed the fruit for the Wish Stone. There's one that was very secretly like really good in solo runs where you're not summoning things, or just, you know, runs where you don't summon. Because what it did was it would make you hold aggro and reduce your damage intake by a lot for like 15 or 30 seconds or something. And I wonder if they like merged this in and now that one doesn't do that anymore. I wonder. Oh, cool. Our other record played while I was messing with this stuff. Yeah, let's just take that. We now have heals. The humanity doesn't matter, but yeah, Black Rabbit Brotherhood it is. Yeah, I've heard that Revenant. So how to phrase this? One of the threads I saw on Reddit for Night Rain was ranking all of the heroes by their appearance, by the rate that they had appeared on Rule 34, which I don't know what that is, but you know, I think it's a pretty sus website. Clearly, I wouldn't know, but Revenant was the second most common character to appear on it, I believe. Whatever that means. Can I wear any more armor? Also, I'm not using the right weapon here. I should be using a the acid spear. This is a close second for what I can use, but it's not quite the best. So you can do that. I don't need to worry about element resist here. I can use that. Carriers, patient amulet, because these guys are all human, so I don't need that damage. Puppet string might help, but probably not. This fight's actually easier if you don't summon, in my opinion. But whatever. Oh wow, I'm doing bad today. Yeah, I'm doing really bad. That took forever. I just went in and got murdered like almost instantly. That took forever. Oh, if I use the acid spear, I would only put it up to +3. What do I have for upgrade materials? I have 6, so I'd have to get a 7th moonstone. It is the right weapon to use on this. All right. We're going to go farm up one more moonstone real quick, and we'll need, I don't know, 800 runes maybe. I don't know how many we'll need. Not many. But we're going to go kill some guys who drop moonstones real fast, because I want this weapon to be a +3 for this fight. Humans take more damage from piercing attacks and from acid, so that's why you use the spear. I just don't have the upgrade materials, apparently. I'm short by 1. I'm not going to use crescents on it, even though I could if I wanted a +4 weapon, or +5 even. Because I can get those in Rosa Isabel Street regardless. And we're using this weapon because it's good, and I don't want to, actually, we might be having to switch to the mace. That's unfortunate if we do. I was hoping that'd be a moonstone. I think we're gonna have to switch, combine some weapons regardless. Just to go fast here. I was hoping I wouldn't have to. I guess it's fine though, because if I can do the spear and then I'm gonna be back to the mace anyways after this, so whatever. We want this and this. This is the weapon that we would level up with the crescents, probably. Although, there's actually another human boss before, before we actually even care about, stones. Because, oddly, after Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the next boss is White Lady. So it's another human. No, so actually, given that, maybe I should even just go for the dagger instead of even using the spear. Don't know if this is quicker than using just running back. But either way, we're basically just farming up one hidden moonstone drop real fast. This whole area drops moonstones. This guy seems to be like the fastest way to get them. Actually, you know what? I might have missed a moonstone I can loot. That'll be the quickest way if I did. If this doesn't drop what I need, we'll check the area that, because it's not too far away. There's actually 2 spots. So just check those. Actually, no, I guess there's only 1 spot. Either way, though, we'll check it out. some reason I'm getting 35 FPS now. Well, now it's 60. But going through that was bad. Where is the... Okay, there it is. I can hear it. Well, that wasn't a moonstone. That's too bad. So maybe I don't have an easily lootable one. I'm just gonna have to farm them. I could also farm it, I guess, in no, this is the spot to do it. All right, well, I don't want to farm them forever, so what we'll do instead is we'll just fight Black Rabbit Brotherhood with a +2. It'll be fine. We don't need strong weapons. I did buy his quartz, right? Oh, we turned in. We can just buy these now. Okay, change the plans. I feel like a dumbass. But it's fine.
You know that's dog. Wow, I haven't. You're in my looks, but I my family. That's I suppose.
Now I feel dumb. 1, 2, 3. How many crescents do I have? I have 6 crescents. So I mean, in theory, I can actually take this to a +4. I might actually want a +4 for White Lady. Or +5. And then it would be the other weapon. And this I want to take towards +6, which is fine. Yeah, the song is the in-game music. Yeah, I think they released all of the music on Spotify. This is the most popular, I believe, of all the songs in it. We could do this. And also just wear the liner if I took off the puppet strings, but I don't really want to do that. But yeah, they've released all of the music now on Spotify, I believe, for the game. They also sell a vinyl of all of them, I believe, just like a record. Because there's like, I don't know, 16 of them or something you can get in game. Feel, and there's one other one that's also really popular, and I am blanking on the name of it right now.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bugs their business.
I hate that Red Fox and Black Cat say that as you run by on a second attempt. Because it's just like taunting you for failing to get that extra dialogue.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Really? The Spectre's gonna die, by the way. That's fine. The Spectre's actually kind of bad in this fight, like I've said before. It's just damage before you break his weapon. Because ideally, you actually want to keep these two both separate. And when one is up, they actually do a good job of keeping each other separated. Except for when you have the damn Spectre up. See there, like I miss a backstab. There we go. 2 heals is not a good spot to be, but it's fine. We're gonna try and break his weapon. I haven't counted how many are left, but probably want to run way back over here. Yeah, he likes to back up. He's kind of a pain. Let's get them separated again. There we go. Got my heal. Got hit too, but that's fine. Okay, there we go. Just big bro left. Unfortunately, No. I probably could have ran and put in throwables and just killed him, but I don't want to do that. Mom, can I do Pinocchio stuff for you? Oh, that's cool. We'll probably get him this time. I don't really want to use throwables. I could, but I don't really want to. What I should do is just not use a summon, though, so that I can break his weapon at the start.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Very too early. I shouldn't have done that, but I kind of just wanted to. Just to kick out, like, whatever. Why not? I know I'm being greedy doing that, but I kind of just want to. I should not have done that, though. So there's an interesting mechanic if you miss the stagger on something, where it actually takes less to stagger them next time. So if you let it fade, it's actually not a huge deal. In fact, it's even a key part of beating Romeo easily, because you can use it to keep him staggered out of his big attack. All right, so I think that one's decayed. Maybe not. Yeah, looks like she regened. Yeah. Really? Insane. There we go. Took a while.
It's my turn.
So also beaten 2 of them already, which is good. There we go. Here's the last one.
Let's finish this.
I heard him coming. I thought I was going to iframe through with a backstab. So much for that. Let's lure him away.
Oh,
Embarrassing. I have to actually repair my weapon here. Really? Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're in good shape. Keep in mind, I've not used a Fable attack this game either, or this fight. There we go. I was hoping to... There we go. We also got him decayed. I'm going to do one attack to heal. And then he should just die to the dot. I guess I could have hit him too. But yeah, longer fight, but much, much easier without the summons. I did get a little greedy a few times, but call it out of practice from my deathless grinding days. I'm trying to think if there's anything I need to buy in town. I don't think there is. I will switch my gear right now, though, over to this, and I should be able to take that off, because everything's going to be physical. We could also take off the life amulet, and go this. Grab the painting.
Hey, check this. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the.
No, there's something. Well, there's a chest behind the thing. I thought there was something up here too. Oh, just a lore item that talks about how Black Cat and Red Fox, how they are not actually who they seem to be. Red Fox is basically Batman, just some wealthy socialite who wants to hang out beating up criminals who has no family because they were all murdered. And spoilers, Black Cat is some criminal who also has no family because they were all murdered and pretends to be Red Fox's brother, but is not. And they're both aware of the deception and both just kind of pretend to ignore it. If you read through all the lore. All right. One night we hit the same spot as we hit on the Super Nintendo controller. That does not feel great, but it's fine. Oh, right. I need to, no, I already got my fruit from the tree. So next thing we're going to do, we're just going to run up here. I could have gone the other way, I guess. Get our quartz. Get the painting hung up. And then... which one do I want to use? Guard Regain, Pulse Cells, Guard Regain. Yeah, why not? I think I have another, like a make heal stronger, don't I? No, I already used that one. No, this is the one where there's no good attack things unlocked. Oh, that sucks. Because I can't actually, like, buy anything else until I have them. Max and Discharge, like, I shouldn't be in either of those states this game. Ambush doesn't really do anything. That doesn't do anything. Fable Art Effect Duration. There's a small chance I use that. Just take more defense. This one's actually kind of decent. Or Guard Regain. I think getting more back is better than not losing as much. Oh, I thought I had more quartz. I thought I had one more. Okay, I guess... no, I spent those two, and this was just the one from Eating Brotherhood. Okay.
I'll use my power.
I don't on a level. Who do I talk to? Probably Panini. No, it's a guy I didn't want to talk to.
You're back.
It's honestly worth just exploiting the game, specifically so I don't have to talk to him here. There's an exploit you can do basically. I've never done it, but in theory, I know how. To climb using certain weapons when you attack. So what you can do is you can climb right here and get into that hallway you see up top. And if you do that, you can skip needing the key to go to Rosa Isabel Street. It kind of lets you sequence break the game. And I'm not saying you should do that and exploit the game or cheat or anything like that. But it does let you avoid talking to Geppetto in order to actually be able to access the door.
I'll use my power gel.
Oh, right. It comes from her, I guess?
Hurry up. Rosa is a field.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have to talk to Geppetto to progress the game. I am telling you that you should enjoy the game for what it is, but no one would consider, like, you will enhance your enjoyment by not talking to Geppetto, is what I'm saying. Then again, like, I probably can't say much about cheating because I have been doing something very bad in Night Rain. So it turns out in Night Rain, your characters are still all saved locally. So what you can do is you can back up your save and get a whole bunch of merc and just like mass buy the random things. If you don't like them, you just quit out and restore your character. And if you do that, yeah, you can save scum to get really good items. I was doing that for like 2 hours last night. It's made the game a little bit more tolerable, but not much. But no, you didn't tell me. What do you have to tell me, Mara? We're actually gonna go to bed soon, so I need to know. I have to know. I do not remember what Gemini says here. Oh, Rosa Isabel Street. What is the? I'm so out of sync with the game, I can't do the dialogue. How does it start? Rosa Isabel Street, operas, operettas, something. I can't do it. I'll do my best though when I read the subtitles. Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Ivorina Corday, singer in the red dress. She was the most famous of them all, the legendary prima donna. No, I'm so out of sync.
I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense.
Man, yeah, I am so out of practice with that. I tried. I got a few of the words at the right time. Oh, running up there's a death trap. I do remember that. Yeah, I used to be able to get it word for word. I just have to run through the game another 100 times in a month. Speaking of, I did see that the glitchless speedrun in this game is down to an hour and a half. Which means it's technically hour 29, I think. So it is technically faster than my Elden Ring PB. I bet with the DLC, the routing is going to change too. Just the level up thing is gonna probably knock a few minutes off because people will be able to level more efficiently. Because like there's a lot of points where you run through without doing any leveling whatsoever, and especially early levels make a big difference. All right, so if anyone ever played the Tick, or not played, watched the Tick, the old cartoon version of it, one of the characters is named American Maid, and it's what I've always thought of every time I see these maids. I get like really weird associations with some of the things in this game. There's the American maids that you're killing. There's also the robot Hitlers. There's just a lot of random things. Oh, speaking of random things, we get the first creepy baby room. And I hope you're doing well tonight, Mara. Oh, up gets us a safe and a shortcut, I believe. Oh, I forgot the Malum district, the riddle. We'll go back for that for the last thing I do tonight. It's more a question of, do I want to kill what's her name first before I go to bed? Oh, you have to go up. Right, no, you don't. What's her name? White Lady. We want to kill White Lady first. We're already bludgeoning the maids. There's probably not much worse I can do. Or say or do tonight than taking out White Lady. So we'll do it. I don't have the weapon I want for it, though, is the only problem. There's also a weapon back there I want. That's not important. Because I prefer to use this with a dagger, but I don't have a bonfire at the moment. And we don't really have a better shortcut to one. There is, however, a way to get out of this fight if you are for some reason losing. Actually, before we do that, yeah, so she actually takes a really long time to path. So what you can do is you can actually run up here and you have time to pocket watch out. But having a fire weapon backup or something is good. The problem with this weapon, its Fable attack is very weak. Basically, it's the same issue with slow weapons on her, is they're very hard to land attacks with.
I can hear your springs, even if you try to hide them. Would you like to sing for me? Let's have. I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
Ah. So we did get Land Decay, though. That's always nice. But she is messing us up. This is not the weapon I want to be using on her, but seems to be doing okay.
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets.
Backstabs are the key to her. And most stalkers. Or humans. See there, though, I missed. If we get one more decay on her, she should die. I'm getting a little greedy trying to, though. Breaking her weapon is her other big weakness. Because it doesn't actually have a whole lot of durability. Alright, she should be dead to acid no matter what we do. I guess that makes it easier, though. I never actually fight her with a +5. So I'm not used to doing that. Yeah, another big frame rate drop. I think that they added higher graphics settings. So now that I'm on like max everything. Well, it's actually weird that it has issues still. I know I could max it if I turned on frame generation. I do have my 59. I mean, I am using a 5090. I'm almost tempted to turn on multi-frame generation. Not because I really like using it or anything, or even want to use it. I just kind of feel like I should, like, use my GPU to its fullest. Also, I love these gates. They look solid. I was about to say, like, they can't hit you through them, but the explosion is an AoE. But, you know, the bomb still stops at them. Alright, other guy's not going to attack. That's fine. This room really sucks to attack from the other side, which is why I waited until now to clear it. But there's actually a different item I want to pick up. Oh, well, I only want to pick it up because I don't remember what it is. And it could be an item that matters. So for that one, we have to kill this thing. Oh. It didn't matter. So what I'll do here is I'll hit the Site of Grace, or I'll hit the Bond, not the Bonfire, the Stargazer. The Bond Gazer of Grace. That's what we're hitting. Teleport out. I was talking about forgetting the phone. And if I forget it, the problem is I can't get the other ones. So we just have to do this. Yeah, Elray, it's happening in here too, but not nearly as bad. I've mostly remembered to call it Ergo. So last thing we'll do in here tonight is get the phone. I'm just gonna assemble a weapon. I don't care what weapon. I just want something that is going to be effective if I have to swing. And this, and especially this, like this is useless. This one's okay, but this will actually do better. I'm going to try and do this without having to make any attacks. Yeah, easy enough. Now it rings. There's our Trinity key. We're not going to go back and use it where we're supposed to. That way we can sequence break a little bit. That way, what I'll probably end up doing is going into the DLC with one key. Because there's a room, one of the ones, we already have access to it. All it gives is the cat amulet, so you take less damage when you fall. But just like in Elden Ring, it doesn't change the fatal distance. So it's not actually all that useful. Got George here. He's managed to stay off screen most of the night somehow. So it's level up once, and then we're going to raid out and go say hi to Rare. I think I've raided her my last 3 streams in a row, so I should probably raid some other people, but she's beating Elden Ring on her challenge run, so we're going to raid her and go say hi. Oh, George is being very friendly. He either wants food or he was telling me it's time for bed. One of the two. So yeah, let me set this up real quick to raid out. All right, yeah. Make sure we all say hi to Rare. She is... yeah, she's finishing up a challenge run to beat Elden Ring on a GBA controller. Like she figured out how to hook up a Game Boy Advance and is using it basically as a controller for Elden Ring. And she is, it looks like she's dying on Melania over and over. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, rating, bits, lurks, follow, subs, chatting, modding too. Thank you, Mirror. I will be on Wednesday and Thursday, 8 Eastern. We'll go through and finish setting up this save file for the DLC. And then the DLC should be next week, unless for some reason I'm not able to take that whole week off of work to binge the DLC. So yeah, thanks, and let's raid out.